Excuse me. Hello and welcome. We've made it to another Sunday. I'm the hostess of this shenanigan show, Phoenix Electra. Welcome to the circus. Today we're in the costume shop. Last week I thought I was being overambitious and I was going to try to finish a skirt in an episode. Did I succeed? No. So what did I do today? I cut out 2 skirts because why not? Oh, he's not been waiting. But hold on. Let me free up some room on my chair. Come on, sweet bug. He knows what time it is. Said, Mama started streaming. I know that intro. But he has to jump up on the table if he wants his snackies. Do you want your snackies? The fans want to see you. Come on. Come on. Oh, I have 2 cats. Oh, gatos. Come on, boys. Who's going to jump up on the table and make your appearance? You have to come up here. Hopefully this week I can get this fan fixed. Oh, hello, there's a little man. There is a little cat who is very hungry. Hungry. Okay, let me get into the snack drawer. Oh, snack drawer. Alright, Loki, you got here first. Come on. Oh, we got a Loki paw. Hey, little dude. Let me put some snacks in Freya's dish, because she will not play nice. Okay, come on, boys. No. Boys, over here. Come here. Okay, come on. Over here. Okay. Oh, Loki. Okay, let's move over here so that people can at least see your ginormous paws. Loki, come here. Here. He's like just underneath the camera. Oh, do your tricks. Do your tricks, Audrey. Ow! You need your nails cut, big boy. Okay, hold on, let me get. Would you like a real snack? Oh, good job. Alright, we had a Loki sighting. Oh, he's stuck in my hand. Just rip a hole. Alright, last round. Closing time. Ow, Loki, you need your nails cut. Okay. Had snacks. Yeah, so I did manage to finish the skirt. These are kind of like hand stitching little things that need some last minute attention. But there we go. We have a beautiful twirly little rose skirt with lace and ribbon and trim. And I did something different this time that was a good example. To finish the seams off, I slapped on the mirror roll template and used that so that everything was nice. And this loopy rose material is so skinny and slippery that I was able to do both layers. Yeah, you still think. Alright. He's like, Mom, you still got the smell of snacks on you. You still smell like snacks. We'll pull this out. I know this. We'll just keep that close. Where am I? Oh, should I grab what I cut out? Sure. We have this rose with the islets and this like scuba material that I have already sewn a shirt out of. And I was like, do I have enough? I think I do. Oh, Loki the shark. Yes, Loki the shark hurt me. Oh, yeah, yeah. Let's see, how much of this all now? I guess if I could switch that before the show went live. Yeah, um, he tried to hurt me. He needs his nails cut real bad. Alright, I get my back trying to help. Yeah, I know. I know. I see that. Yeah, it's so the compression from the nice camera to computer does funny things. Yeah, it makes it too dark at this end right now. That's why I turned it off earlier. Wait a second. It's we're working on being professionals. Because could I give up my day job and stream? That would be great. Would people be sad if I gave up my day job? 100%. I also, for some fun, wound a bobbin with some elasticated thread, and I have a scrap of fluffy fabric. So we can try some machine shirring in a little bit here. But in the short term, should we start sewing another skirt? Yes. Will these be successful? Who knows? But, oh, I've got notes, I've got plans, I've got ideas for huge projects. We'll see what happens. Let's sew this scuba one first, because I think there's less panels and we don't have enough for a really the end. But I'm going to get some technique with the rolled hem to finish it. But I want to try it on the outside and use the rolled hem foot to see if I can finish the seam. Oh, you can't hear. My internal tech is pulled out my little needle threader bird with the thread cutter. Because I, again, tried to do some rearranging and improving and moving stuff around. Why does that always make a huge mess? And it stresses me out, and I like get started and I'm like, I can't do this anymore. But we're here for it. Okay, so let me start pulling my panels. So we'll sew everything together, do the hems, and then see if we need to what's my words? Trim the waistband down if I don't fit. Let's get stitching. Did I change my needle? Who are we? We're not in the hands of Big Sewing. We don't change our needle every time around here. It's of our friend of the channel, Kilroy. Okay. We're just gonna start stitching. So all the panels, we'll leave the open the center front open still in case I need to add some width, but this is stretchy, so we'll see. I do have enough to put a coordinated waistband which will also be stretchy because this has got some stretch to it. Oh, I'm trying to show and have my hands in the way. Okay, take a breath. We're here for the fun of it, even though I have like the worst. I don't know, my spirit has just been like stressed out. We voted, we did all our stuff. I called home, talked to the folks, which is good because some folks, your mom calls you every day. That is not my family. If I don't call, I don't get a phone call unless like somebody's in the hospital or something terrible has happened. And sometimes I don't even hear that. So it, you know, every family's different. Okay, we'll figure out which way I'm going to need to trim this down. Oh, it'll be so nice. And I can get this fan fixed, which means I'm going to have to drive into town someday this week, but we'll get there. Yeah, I was good. I was watching all the. I'm going to. If you have fabric that you don't want to slip around when you're cutting it, throw a whole bunch of pins in it. It works brilliantly. So, I don't think I have enough lace necessarily, but we'll just do ribbon. I can't. I think. Oh. Yeah, that horrible sad story about Peanut the squirrel and Fred the raccoon. What overreach and shenanigans. Should we try? Let's use our needle threader. Oh. Okay, hooked on this needle threader. Bold. Little bird, you're a wiener in my heart. Sorry about not being here yesterday. I need to email the Rumble Studio support. I was getting ready to. I hadn't set up my stream on Friday, which I normally do, so I was like, oh, I'll just do it Tuesday morning before the show. Except that it gives you. I can't schedule a stream in Studio the day of the stream. I can go choose like a week. I have like 8 days. I can do a whole bunch of days in advance. But the day that I want to schedule, you can't do it. I was like, well, that's poppycock. And I've just been. I just need to find a different day in the week, whether it's like Tuesdays or Thursdays. Finding a different. I don't know. Jeff wants me to not stream full weekend days. So we'll figure it out. And I don't know. I've just been feeling the need to just. I've just been having the ennui and the melancholia. That's also a part of what's been going on. Well, some of it's me in life and like doing life things, but also I think I'm sensitive to all the stress and chaos that I perceive going on around me. But Taylor's scuba fabric bracelet. She did them on the shirt too. Did pretty good. So I knew everything was going to be fine. The only issue is that after a couple of floor panels, this is going to be a bit heavy and weighty. But I hope everybody's had a good weekend, a good week. I don't know. Glad for analog skills and quiet time. Once I get these panels done, I'll figure out what I've got thinking of for the rest of the year into next year's project ideas. And I'm like, I need to just get back to moving and back to our night patrols and things will bring my heart happiness. Besides, I mean, not that sewing doesn't. I very much enjoy it. I need to get out a little bit. Oh man, and I need to take some stuff in to get it autoclaved. Put that stuff in my satchel. Hearing stuff, but everybody's in the house because it's been chilly. It's like been raining the way it used to rain around here, which is brilliant. It was super funny calling home and hearing that it was 78 on Halloween. And I was like, what? I remember. I'm sitting in the dark. Oh, I know. Duff tried to get. I'm trying not to. Actually, it's like daylight and not all sorts of lights on. Can I move this? I know it's so light in my room. I don't like how it comes across on the camera. It's like everything looks super dark. Welcome, welcome! Oh! Yeah, we're not. I finished that skirt this week. Okay. That really soon. And I finished the seams with the roll template, which worked out quite nicely. Welcome, welcome, good human. Oh, it's still daylight. I have two lights on in a sunny window, though it's overcast. No, on my leg. I know, me too. I made sure I changed all the clocks last night. Well, I think we have to do the coffee maker still, but changed the stove light because all the other lights switched lights. I'm so effed up. The clocks. I'm not up. I have the ennuis and I don't like it. So instead of two skirts, like one skirt like last week, I picked out two. I cut two skirts this week. Like, what are you thinking, Phoenix? I know. Now we're back to the natural light without the overhead light. And I added more trims. I had to like go through my trim bucket because I didn't think I had enough. Little, I wasn't sure I had enough, but I found it. I had to piece a little bit. Actually, I ripped out some of the lace and stitched it, so I've got a little bit of like hints into heights and things. Somehow I like it has this like high-low effect, which I was not intending. I don't know what happened, but it twirls beautifully. And I actually used, well, not sure that you have to type the. I didn't use blanket binding as a waistband. I actually cut a waistband and stuck some elastic in there because I was feeling lazy. Well, here, how now we're back to the natural light. Dub liked the overhead light better, but I don't know if it's not dark enough and it's just casting too many shadows. So pull out a little bit. Oh, I can't wait for the Tuesday and the chicanery to be over. I think that's just feels super stressful. More so than other years. I just don't. Just uncomfortable. I don't like it. But I did. I haven't left the house all weekend. I, as if I don't have enough corsets and stays and things. Oh, you can't really. I'm talking away from the microphone. You are correct. Let me move this over. I wanted to make a pair of the stays. They had the wooden busk, so I sent him out to get some paint sticks for a center busk. Again, here in Canada is your selection. I know it's a hot mess. I woke up this morning to see like that Harris was on SNL last night, and I don't want to get the light cord in the shrill belt. That would be something. It's a hot mess. Everything is. I've never seen such election chicanery. I think my problem now is maybe I should move the mic to this side to come because I'm like looking at the camera to read the chat, but the mic's over here. All right, we'll deal with that after the show. 'Cause we're professionals around here. But yeah, it's a mess. Like chicanery to the right, chicanery to the left. You just can't get ahead anywhere. Sticks are a good idea. Yeah, I think I'd seen. It's not. I'm not the first one. I think I saw it somewhere else, and it was brilliant because I was expecting him to go to the one shop and like for it to be a couple of bucks. He comes home with, how many do I have? 2, 4, 6, 8. My favorite price. They were free, and these are for the longer ones with a little curvy, and I held it up for the length that I wanted from the middle of the underbust to my belly. I was like, ah, oh, perfect length. Sherwin-Williams still gives away free paint stir sticks, so if you don't want to spend money on a bus, hop over there. Not sponsored, but oh, I don't even know who I would want to sponsor me. Maybe somebody who threaded needles. Schmetz. I'll take a Schmetz sponsorship, please. Yeah, because I've been what yeah, I just want some more undergarments because my default skirts and underclothes. Isn't that everybody's default sewing project? I screwed up the last time, but there is actually a way when I cut it this way that I should be sewing them together and not just as I pull them off the pile. I had like taken a break from Pinterest, but then this came up, and I was like, I have a whole bunch of a solid colored ribbon. Let's make a ribbon corset also. I was thinking that this like 1-inch blue would be adorable. Yes, go get some coffee. Coffee time! Because I grabbed that from that grab bag from the Goodwill a couple weeks ago, and I've got a whole bunch of it. So I've got enough to double it and to sew some together for the sides for the boning channels. And I found my metal busk collection because I have some floating around that are not necessarily the most favorite, but flexible. So yes. When I finish this section, I'll go through my pieces because I think this is how I ended up with a high-low section on the other one. But there is a way. I'm actually supposed to put these pieces together, even though they look the same. Somehow they don't. Something shows up fun. Okay, calm down, Phoenix. We're here for the fun and not the stress of the chicanery. Jiminy Christmas. Yeah, I got it. All right. Three. theoretically, they should all match up. So since I've got the selvage, we will take the excess off the selvage edge so that the bottom edges meet up. Because I ended up sewing the bottom trim and then needing to level it a little bit, so I took the difference out of the waist because that's all I had left. All right. Oh, that's right. I found a pen. Let's see. We'll just move that mic around a little bit for some better something. Oh, more pins. Okay, so these two line up perfectly, so let's sew these two. Maybe we'll just sew 2 and 2 together, and then that would also help with the excess weight of this project at this moment. Oh, did I pull out some blue lace trim? Let's use this one. Okay. Trim next to me. Check. Hey, little dude. Come on up. Come say hi. Come here. Boys think they're getting more snacky. All I can do is give them more love. It's not time for dinner yet. You got a whole hour. And you just had snackies half an hour ago. All right, cat break. Okay. You can hang out over there. I am going to stitch these stitches. Okay. See you later, dude. See you later. I don't know. I know, got a second. Let's see if we can move this mic real fast. Hopefully it doesn't pick up the gremlin in my... Alright, let's see. That's a little bit better that I can speak to the mic and read the camera without having to turn my head to the mic. Okay, let's try it out, folks. Ooh, but then I can show off my Rumble logo a little better. Alright, what are you doing, boy cats? Hey, horror! I hope you're not having a horrible day. We're just doing some stitching in the costume shop because my goal of trying to get one whole skirt done last week was a failure. So what did I do? I cut out 2. I hope you've had a good weekend. It has not been completely, utterly horrible around here. The car's all fixed. Good day, pretty chill. Perfect. That's the best kind of a day. You know, I hit it home and got stuff set up. I did the cutting of the materials yesterday so that they could hang overnight. Now I'm just trying to decide, with all the streams that are going to be going on Tuesday, do I want an impromptu stream to like cry and sew and hopefully cry of joy and not utterly terror, but I don't know who else is. Actually, there's gonna be so much going on Tuesday. that I kind of have Wednesday blocked off just in case I needed to recall it. Yeah, it's just been rainy and the trees are falling. Leaves are falling. I don't have any pretty colors. They're just everything's going from green to yellow and dropping. And the bottom's red. That's not gonna sew a stitch. Just get under the hood here. It's been alright. I hit it home. I did some straightening. Attempted to do straightening because it always feels like, why is it that when you attempt to clean and organize, there's that spot where everything is like an utter disaster? And you're like, it's supposed to look better, but it just feels worse. That was my day. Just planning, doing some sketching for future projects, which I've got my sketchbook, well, and more ideas, oodles of ideas. More corsets, more stays, ribbon corsets, and all sorts of old-fashioned undergarments because my default is underwear. I don't know what to sew. Sew stuff that you can't see. But I already have a cute top out of this scuba fabric, so I was like, let's see how much I have left. So I wasn't sure if I wanted pants, if I wanted a hula hoop costume. Even if it's a skirt, I can still hoop in it, which will be a fun adventure. I'm just trying not to be utterly terrified with what my country's doing. Sweet. Yeah, did I show? Yes, I've got that. The stays with the wooden busk, the ribbon corset. Did I read you? Valley. I think I'm gonna redo this, recreate this ribbon corset. Because I've got ribbon, I've got busks. Why not? My default, when in doubt, so structured undergarments. But I still can't believe that my parents said it was 78 on Halloween. Because I remember going out trick-or-treating in our snowsuit because there was snow. Oh, and I found it. This frog clasp, polyester frog closure, 79 cents, made in Haiti. Oh, look at the Mode magazine online. You've got all sorts of ideas for historical type garments. I am sure. I know, they're so good. I know, the East Coast has been so warm, and it has been in the 50s and 60s here, down to the 30s and 40s in the nighttime, which is not completely abnormal, but feels a little early to be quite that cold where I am on the West Coast, but I'll take it. I'll take the rain because the fire seasons have been atrocious. We are getting summer weather on Tuesday. Yeah, the weather's kind of funny right now. The East Coast has my West Coast weather. It was like summer here for Halloween. That's what my parents said. 78 degrees. And it was never in all my time in New York was it ever 78 degrees on Halloween. Unheard of. I couldn't believe it when my mom said that. And it was funny because they haven't had trick-or-treaters at their place for a while. she got some candy from art class, and then had this family with little kids come, and they didn't buy candy because they haven't had trick-or-treaters. So she gave out the candy that she trick-or-treated for herself, which was pretty funny. I did have to laugh. I got a picture of a youngin dressed as a doctor for Halloween, and I was quite chuffed. Quite chuffed indeed. This is coming along pretty stellar. Hopefully my narrowest rolled hem foot will work on this scuba fabric for this idea I have for the rolled hems. If not, then I'll add no trimming and pull out the slightly larger rolled hem foot. Yeah, because what did I put on? Where's my sketcher? No, my list. I was like, oh, yeah, leather slippers, corded stays, ribbon corset, short stays. Because, remember, I got this roll of rope. It's like about 1/4 of an inch thickness. And then I went, let me grab this giant roll. I have this giant roll that I got at the Goodwill that feels like velour-like with these stripes in it to make an entire costume. I mean, it's a 60-inch roll, and I can't even, I'm gonna make a mess. I have a lot. Like a corded stays, oh, it's a good thing I didn't dump Brunhild overboard. I'm trying to move that. Yeah, I was almost thinking I could do both sides of the stays out of that material. I have so much. I've been like hemming and hawing about. I know. Yes, it would make nice pillows. Dove always says I should just buy curtain fabric, but it was $11, and I think I can't even guesstimate how much is there because the roll has got like 2 inches, 3 inches worth of rolls on it. It is nice, soft, and fuzzy. It is indeed, and I love it. It's gonna make some cute things. Not so. Needs to be lined. Looks like you were trying to poke me in the eye with the bolt of velour. Yes. Yeah, attempting to show off how much was there. I've got so much. Like this much is on the roll. I think I almost dumped overboard. I don't know what I was trying to poke in the back there. It was almost bad. If I dumped her over, I would have cried. Alright, that's the second skirt. I was thinking about lining it with itself for the corded stays, because it would be very comfortable. That's exactly what I was thinking. It'd be great. I do have lots. Yeah, it was completely worth the almost $11 I spent for that, I think. I don't think I'm going to be disappointed. I was like, we're going into winter. I'm going to make an over-the-top winter costume, even though I don't really get winter like I did when I lived in New York. But, it'll give me an excuse to drive up to the mountain and take some pretty pictures. Oh, the mic is better placed. Awesome. Sweet. Good. I was like, all right, Ellie's not here. Let me readjust the mic so I can look at the camera. Nope, the camera's behind me. Look at the chats and talk to the mic instead of having the mic behind me. You are very welcome. I know, I love the thrift store too. even though the one day I spent like $50 there, I was like, oh, I spent too much, but then we just dumped a whole bunch of money getting the oil change and all the fluids in the car changed yesterday. So I was like, yeah, it's fine. My $50 at the Goodwill every once in a blue moon is not out of the. I was thinking that too. I don't think the quarter-inch rope would be good for a corset. I was debating that too because it seems like they use this skinnier stuff. Yeah, that's what I was like, oh, I'll pull it out, see what Allie thinks. It's like, Allie, show up so I can consult the experts. You know, it does seem like it's gonna be just like a little bit too thick. That's alright. It will have a purpose because we were thinking about making slingshots out of it. Lots of slingshots. Or monkey fist knots. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. It was just like, I think I want like something smaller. I was hoping I had some yarn of something. For $50 at a thrift store, you get $200 worth of stuff. This is true horror. Oh, it's so funny the past couple of weeks, except for when Doug pops in, we just have like the international streamers. Thanks for representing Canada. We're here for it. This is the first time in my life, for the longest time, where I haven't lived in a state that is adjacent to Canada. One of my fondest memories were going up to Toronto and Niagara Falls. We went to Niagara Falls a lot when we were little. So it was just a hop, skip, and a drive away. It was brilliant. And my favorite was the Canadian side with the Horseshoe Falls. And it was easy. But now, I have to get my passport or renew my driver's license early to get a real ID, because right now I have a fake ID that after May I won't be able to fly with. Dumb. Oh, my favorite part of the falls was the wax museums. I don't know if we ever went to the wax museums. Did I know there was wax museums there? I don't think I was ever there. Now I feel that my parents let me down. I just all the time standing on the little bridge getting motion sick, watching the water go over. Oh, and then we've been listening to all the military stuff from the Fat Electrician over on the YouTubes. You should come to Rumbles, but just all the stuff about the War of 1812 and the French and Indian War. I'm just like, oh man. Oh, maybe they're gone now. You're much younger than me. Who knows? I don't know. I was there in the 80s and 90s was when I most frequented Niagara Falls. It's been many years since I have not lived near the falls since 2006. It's been a while. Moved west and stayed west because snow's a dirty four-letter word. I don't remember, but it's possible that they were there in the 80s and 90s, and I just didn't partake of that adventure. You know, I'm gonna have to look that up later. Oh, I'm close to the Chrysler from the 1812 battle site. Ooh la la. I know, we used to, in New York, at one of the Finger Lakes, there was this little battle site from a little island in the lake that they sent the Haudenosaunee, aka the Iroquois people, sent their women to, and they called it Squaw Island. And I'm sure today it would be like, you can't call it Squaw Island, but that's what they'd called it. All the hills. There's so much history on the East Coast. Not that there isn't history out here, but it's just not the same. Here's the done sections. It's funny when I see the maps and they're like, oh, people should use their traditional names, but then they've got the Iroquois and the Algonquin, and I'm like, Algonquin's a French name, and that means, if I recall correctly, like head eaters, because they thought they were cannibals, and the Iroquois, they call themselves the Haudenosaunee. I'm like, okay, guys. Don't be. You're pretending to be smart and fancy, but you still are using wrong information. Oh, and Fort Ticonderoga. That was another great place to go visit. On the river there. The Niagara River. Remember we used to go, it's like the big adventure to go to the hydroelectric plant on the Niagara River. Like, ooh. Well, that's sustainable energy that makes sense. I'm so glad that they said no to the wind turbines out in the ocean off the coast, because they look dumb and they're so unsustainable. So lame. What are you gonna do? They don't ask me what I think. Oh, we are coming along nicely. We might actually finish a whole skirt, but I shouldn't say that until I actually get closer to being finished. I think for the trim detail we'll use this blue. I don't think it's the exact blue I used for the shirt, so it'll be mostly similar. And of course, I think I popped off the styrofoam, or else I would have popped it as a thingamajigger. Oh, the Niagara plant was 1989. I know. Oh, that was it. Henry Moses, something like that. Robert Moses. I do remember stuff from back in the day. Oh, and there's those is two are still making power. Oh, that's so. I know. Why would, as long as they are in good upkeep and the turbines work, like, those are fascinating pieces of technology that, like, they talk of. That is the definition of sustainable energy. Not this like high tech BS. Like, just use the river at the falls to turn the turbines. Done. These can be sustainable and straightforward. Now, let me just get my chin out of the way. Let me just move out of the way so we get the stitching and not weird angles of me. Alright, done. I called home, I was like, oh, we voted already. Right, because I do not like how When I lived in Washington State, there was a security envelope so that your signature was not on the outside of the ballot envelope. But in Oregon, they're kind of dumb. And there's not a separate envelope. Not that you'd have to work really hard because my signature belies my brain. Now the light's getting funny. Is this better or worse? Yeah, that I see on the film, like it looks like it's like the middle of the night, even though it's 4:30. Okay, we've got panels coming together with this sparkly silver. I was hoping that I had a whole bunch of silver in my ribbon tub, but I don't. So that's why we're settling on the blue instead, because I didn't think that gold would look quite right. Yeah, Loki thinks it's time for dinner, even though Loki, come here. Come sing to your fans over here. Oh, he just thinks he wants to go outside. He was like crying at the door to go out when it was like gusting winds and raining. I was like, you would look outside, get scared, not want to get your paws wet, and then come right back in again. Oh, I almost need the light behind me. I'll grab the ring light next time. Keep trying to move things around, make a better quality, and then it's like cleaning. I keep trying to make things better, and I'm like, am I just making things worse? I know. Come here, Loki. Who's gonna come be my friend? Oh, 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 oh. Poor little dude. Come on. I need a kitty companion. Come on. Oh, kitty break. It's not Loki. Oh, get your fanny up there, dude. We got little man instead. Do you have a comment for your fans? Nope, you're just gonna walk away. You don't have food. I'm not interested in what you're offering. There's no food. I'm not here for it. Right? Say something. I know he's one of those funny cats. He looks little, but I think he weighs more than Loki does. He's got like medium-sized paws, but he sounds like a herd of elephants. He's like dum 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 dum. It's like I don't know. Even now, when I feel like I'm at like my hugest, I try to like walk quietly, and I don't understand how folks who weigh like 100 pounds soaking wet can walk and sound like a herd of elephants. And I don't know why it bugs me. Maybe it's from my grandma like talking about being in Poland and the heavy steps in the Cossacks. Just like they just sounded like elephants walking around. So I was like, all right, you gotta, no matter how big you are, you can still walk with a gentle touch. I still have to get some Botox for myself. I opened some as a gift and they were like, yeah, I didn't like it as much. Yeah, he is all muscle, that cat is. He is solid. Oh, let's try these. course, I like still got red trim for random stuff, and I need a little dish next to me. So, you know, Loki just looks big, but he's really all fluff. He's kind of got a dainty frame besides those maxi pads of his. Oh, I can't believe we were last week. They said the ballot drop boxes up in Portland and Vancouver, Washington on fire. I was like, okay. Because I told Deb, I was like, oh, just drop them into the ballot box. And he's like, no, I'm going to drive into town and I will take them to the post office directly. I was like, okay. Right, walking quiet. Let's do Allie. Walking quiet was the Trench Fighters World War I sneaking raids. They told me everything. I know. Yeah, it's been like breaking in my boots so that I can walk quietly in them. Because I remember when I was little, we lived close to a Haudenosaunee historical site. So there was one weekend we went to a camp there, and we learned like how to make fire and how to walk quietly in the woods. And I dust that off a stick fighting game and stuff, and it just got impressed upon me of like, you just walk quietly to stalk your prey, whatever that will be. Which is funny because I've never heard the story of the World War II Marine sniper. But I forget what his real name is, but not World War II. He was in Vietnam. White Feather. He was like so quiet. I'm gonna kick myself that we just listened to his tale yesterday. And it's escaping my brain holes. Yeah. Yep, Grandma was alive during. No, she was little during World War I. I think she was just being in Poland with the Cossacks. They were just trying to hunt down the Jews. She was like, no. But yeah. So funny, the things that get impressed upon you, and then they stick like, I know most folks are not like, oh, I should walk with a gentle touch, and then I'm always like, if people hear me walking, then I've failed. Why does that even matter to my brain? But it does. All these silly things. Yeah, those hard sole boots that I've been breaking in, they've taken some time to warm them up to sound soft, because I don't like everybody hearing me walk. Unless I'm like purposefully wearing clackety heels, but it's kind of the exception to my footwear. Alright, so we're gonna get all these together, figure out which side that we need to trim down, throw on the rolled hem foot with our ribbon, and see if we can finish the hems and add some ribbon all in one fell swoop. Oh, right, White Feather was Korean War to Gulf War, recently passed away. Yes, between Steve 1989, somehow we fell into The Fat Electrician and just all of these amazing historical military figures. We listened to, right before the show. Who was it? Oh, right, Sir Douglas Bader. Fascinating. shot pilot who is in an accident, blows his legs off, and then is like, no, you will let me fly again. Yeah. Lost because I binged a whole bunch of episodes. But then I didn't realize that American post office trucks should have just been named the Mailcat because they were designed originally by Northrop Grumman. Like, I did not know that. But that would be way more funny. More on brand for what they named all of their other things that they produced. The Hellcat, the stuff. Wow. And it just makes me feel bad that half my family, the grandparents, like, served, and then we just turned into fat, lazy Americans and didn't. Oh, Spitfire pilot for the RAF. Yes. Amazing. Like, so many of. I don't know why I've come to this point in my life where I'm just, like, fascinated by all these individuals. But fortunately, other people have collected stories that I can go back now. It's better late than never to learn stuff. I need to. Oh, I don't like this. Alright, we'll try this angle because I did not pleased with my angles right now. But I did. I do have a spool with elasticated thread, so we can see, does this machine share with elastic thread a little bit? That'll be fun. I know, so much history. It's hard enough to know. I feel like I barely know American history, and I lived here, and then to try to be like, oh, there's so much more than my piddly country is just going through its teenage angst, and I hope does not fall into a commie hellhole. Oh, Allie, I grew up hearing about them and met a lot of those. Oh my god, you met a lot of these past top tier soldiers. Yes, you've been. I always get amazed the names that you can just like pull out of your head of like, yeah, met them, saw them there, dad met them at such and such. But I appreciate that I get to know you now, and I get to know that you know these people, not these folks. Even though I might be learning now, that just makes us 2 degrees of separation. Yeah, my parents were just like, you go to high school, graduate, you go to college. That's just what we were supposed to do. So that's the story that I did. You got around. Yes, you did. Get around, Ellie gets around. Yes, you did, human. You sure did get around. Though being a military brat helps with a whole bunch of that. But then afterwards, you still manage to know or have spheres with fascinating humans. But I appreciate you stopping by with your skill and knowledge, hanging out at this crazy corner of the InfoWebs with us here. tickles me pink. You are the reason when people are like, you should get off YouTube. I'm like, I can't. I have parasocial friends there that I can't abandon. Mostly you. But that's okay with me. Oh, yeah. Come on down, get in the panel. I know, I do have quite a bit of. I was trying to decide if I'm gonna like buy some rope or some of the random yarn in my collection that I don't feel like sewing or knitting with, and making it a little bit thicker to use that for the cording. Alright, we almost have a skirt here. I did better about actually cutting the waist pieces, the 3 inches that they were supposed to. I don't know how on that other one, like, some of them were 2 and some of them were 3. I was just like, yeah. Again, I'm gonna have to level off the bottom. Everything was the same length when I started, but then somehow when I sew it, things shift. Okay. I will cut that. Alright, then sew this one, and then we'll go to the next step. Oh, you know what I didn't do? Was bring the stuff for the top, the waistband. But we'll get there. And I haven't figured out. Pulled out some ribbon for the bottom hem. Unfortunately, this fabric is not going to unravel, but probably want to look a little nice. Well, the wool knitting yarn should be a single thread. Even the roast tying string is the same almost as well as the thin jute. Okay, because I've got plenty of worsted weight. Alright, and I've got yarn. I just need to pull out that tub. Alright, brilliant. Yeah, because I saw it. Oh, I've got like too many pictures. Because there was this short stays. I was gonna combine, let's see here. Oh, right. Maybe not quite this fancy, but actually kind of like that one. Plus, it's got the wooden busk, and I can try the cording and the wooden busk. We'll see. Oh, hello, William. Welcome, welcome. Depends on the look of the cording, right? Welcome, welcome. Oh, the ribbon corset. You should really look at the Caribbean corset and the other Venetian ones. Hard to find on the internet, but worth the endless scour. I will do that. Let's see. Yeah, because look. I didn't hate this one, but I don't know if kind of like an over the or like mid bust. Oh. Rather than an under bust, because I need a little bust support, because Oh, you're hiding in your house doing laundry. There is nothing wrong with doing laundry. I know, because then I found the like Regency short stays with the gorge and the bust. That looked cute. I've got so many ideas. Fortunately, I've got a plethora of fabric. I told my Dove, I was like, all right, I'm not going to buy any more any more sewing stuff until I get through 25% of what I have. But I don't know how to even calculate what 25% of what I have looks like because it just gets shipped from the unsewn pile to the sewn pile. And then he's like, no, then you have to get rid of clothes. I'm like, no. It's a never ending conundrum. Yeah, I've got enough laundry done, have enough clean clothes. I think we blocked off Wednesday in case we stay up late and have like an emergency. Oh, those Regency short stays ones look cool. Yeah, let me see if I can find them. I sketched that from an extant example, and of course, when I find something I can't. Where is it? How did I not pin it? I hate Pinterest sometimes. Of course, okay, I can't find it, but the sketch was basically, yeah, because there's like three little gores in there. Yeah, sketched it from a garment. Now I'm glad that I did sketch it from the picture so that I have it now that I can't find it. Right, I know the short state because I need some support. And I need a little minimizing. Not that I love those Regency gowns because I don't like how if you've got big, large chest, all those dresses just make you look pregnant, and I don't care for that. Oh, Ellie, my grandma had a pair, and I held them when I was young. Expensive silk weave floral paper cord French in a Quebec style, but they were shattered. That was way back. Oh my gosh. That is amazing. Oh, I think the oldest garment I have is probably my grandma's fur coat. And I don't, that, oh, that, I can't, oh my gosh. I can't imagine touching something that amazing. So much history that's been through your hands, human. And I just hate modern undergarments. I'm like, what is something that I enjoy wearing that doesn't take forever to put on? Yeah, oh my gosh, I wish I could have saved every one of the sweaters my grandma knit, but she had 40 or 50 when she died. I just didn't have the room, and I was leaving to go across the country. Like, it breaks my heart that I only could keep a couple. But fortunately, she shared her love, and I made my own collection. I know, I remember her, like, of course, she had her surgery, like all her old-fashioned girdles. Yeah. Because she, let's see here, was it like 19, let's see, my grandpa was 1906. I think she was born in like 1914 in Poland, outside of Warsaw, and would walk through town and see all the expensive shops, but then go home. Because she didn't buy the fancy garments. She would just go to the shops, window shop, and come home and sew her own clothes. I need a pair of shears. Should I leave them in the other room, or are they buried under my pile? Alright, we've got all of the panels done. Where's the top? So I'm going to cut down one side to do like a flat felt hem, but instead of ironing and pressing it over, I'm going to use the narrow rolled hem foot to do that step for me. Where? Grab those scissors. Come here, shears. Come here, shears. Alright, let me real quick put my BRB sign on while I run to the other room and find them. I'll be right back, everybody. There's one guy. Not placeholder. Oh, did I forget to put it up again? Alright, we'll put this one on instead. Alright, I'll be right back. Okay. I'm back, but I still did not find my shears. Oh, there they are. They're underneath my skirt. Of course they are. Get back to my chat. Alright, this is always the scary part on stream, trimming down and knowing which side I'm supposed to be cutting. Okay, I'm going to open it up. We're going to trim the left hand side down. Oh, what are you doing, Dove? Man, I wish I could get her camera focus as clear as that. Oh, maybe next week you can help me figure this out. But you're trying to listen to Viva and Barnes and not paying attention to me. Okay, top is the right, Bottom is the left, trimming down the bottom. We're going to rinse and repeat. Oh, this is always so scary, but we're going to use our presser foot to hold the fabric down. You'll help me, or maybe I should just try out the 50mm lens, or get a macro lens. Maybe I just need a new lens. Or is it the capture card? It's not amazing enough. Okay, we're just being very careful to not trim through my seam. Okay. Oh, I think she has a filter going up to make it opaque, like a factory preset for it. I'll have to see. I think it's something. I've got the camera hooked up to the video capture card, which runs through OBS, that then goes to the streaming studio. So when I got the new camera, it didn't automatically talk through the USB. I needed the capture card. Oh, maybe there is something that I should fix, because it always looks way better through the viewfinder than it does through all the layers of processing. So I'm not completely sure. Except Doug's just funny because he grumps, but he doesn't really know how to help me make it better, other than grump at me of like, why doesn't this look great? I'm like, I don't know. I'm trying. But we'll keep them because it's been so long I can't care. I don't want to get rid of them. What would be funny, not funny, an interesting experiment is I do have some pre-recorded. I just dropped my surge protector. Some pre-recorded footage, and to see how does that flip when I upload it versus when I live stream, what the difference is. Alright, before I get, just gotta do a test, see if I need my fatter, not my fatter, my wider presser, foot. Oh, but I need the end of this. Yeah, he'll work on it, Doug. He'll become my tech helper one of these days. My next thing is where's the end of this ribbon? Okay. I pulled it all over the place. Fingers crossed I can. Oh, I'm just dragging Freya's crate around. Where is the end of the ribbon? Button, button, button. Nope, I'm trumping the dreidel side again. Oh, this is a mess. Alright, oh. Found the end. Hope it was the end of the spool, but you know, what else? Alright. Let's see. if I can do this. I'll cut the ribbon through the ribbon slot and have the trimmed edge with the rolled hem slot. Fingers crossed, folks. Will this work? Let's see here. That wasn't not working, but it didn't. Okay, not. Alright, I think we need a different rolled hem foot because this one, the narrowest one, something did not turn out nicely. So glad that we tested before we decided to be like, oh, we're just gonna go gung-ho here. Oh, but fortunately, we have a foot in reserve. All loaded up. Let's see if this next slightly larger, narrow rolled hem foot. And if we decide to add the ribbon, we'll do that later. First, we need these hems finished. Now I might regret having these on the outside instead of the inside. Said me never. That's why we get to cover everything with more ribbons. I just have to do a couple more unpicking stitches here. The most important stitches is the frog stitch, because sometimes you just need to rip it, and rip it. Okay, we'll keep our change our foot. Hopefully this works. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna do what I did like for the top and just stitch this flat and then stitch the ribbon on it, because the scuba fabric is too oh, who knows, I just need to turn the light instead of shining up to have the metal. Okay. The scuba fabric does not really want to play nicely with the rolled hem foots, which is what I remembered from the last time we tried this. So we'll just flat stitch it down and then cover it with lace. Ribbon, not lace. And iron, yeah. We'll just finger press as we go along. Alright, swatch line, yeah, the original place. But it's been a hot minute. Maybe we should check the status of the bobbin for you. Oh, we got it. All right. Alright, so let's just finger press these. So we'll just trim, finger press, trim, finger press, stitch. Check. Okay. All how we should. Ellie, oh, let's see here, Deb. Let's see here. How we should override such a preset. Both of us are technically challenged. I remember too. I was wondering if all the rolled hem would have sewn well less a foot movie. I remember too. It was wandering off the roll. How about a foot? Yes, that was not good. Try the spoon head. I pulled that one out, and that wasn't gonna. I don't have enough. I pulled that one out. I don't think that the narrowest one. I don't think I have quite enough material in the seam, so I'm just going to just stitch it flat because it's not like this material isn't gonna fray. Yeah, I pulled a spoon hammer hoping that it was going to work, but there's not quite enough. We'll have better luck when we try all these things with the skinnier fabric. I've got enough material. I think it's that this scuba is like almost 3 millimeters thick. I think it's just the girth of the fabric is too much for my fancy hammer tools, but we'll work around that. I'm glad I figured out the light. I just need to point the light upwards instead of directly downwards. Those fancy metal shop lights. Alright. I was super impressed when I did the rolled hem on that like silky slidey fabric throughout the week. I could get, it was so thin that I was able to sew through both layers of fabric with the rolled hem, and it didn't get fludged up. But this will work just as well, and it'll match the shirt better of me being a flub. Yeah, that's all flat, and I'm sewing it better than when we did the shirt, so it's all fine. Who knew this beautiful old Singer 27 would live with one day be sewing scuba fabric? I'm sure that was not on her bingo card for her life experiences. Start that sucker down, press it in the 40-ton press and iron it, then sew it. Maybe. Worst come, use the glue stick and staples. That, yes, this material would also hold up to glue stick, staples, and duct tape. Yup. She'll take it. Oh, glamour glitch. Like, oh yes, rhinestones, nailing that hem down. We could do that. I still have some E6000. We could make that happen. That might give me something to do next week. Do we need to get high on glue again? It will be brilliant. Yes. Oh, Ellie, you're so punny. You are so punny. We're here for all the laughs at the circus. Just bring on the clowns. Bring on the clowns. Oh, that's a different song. Never mind. Oh, because I've got my sewing table. I have that huge bag of rhinestones that we got at the Goodwill a few months ago. Some big one. Oh, Ellie, why did you put that thought in my head? This skirt will never be washable, but it will be amazing. Yeah, troublesome is more likely, right? It's always trouble when Phoenix gets high on E6000 on stream accidentally. But that's one seam down, not too many bobbles, all nice and flat. Better than when I tried to roll it on the shirt. I just trimmed the one down and so close to the edge. Alright, the hard part is going to, okay. Hold this down over and press it down. Okay, the one closest to us, and also the one farthest from us. Alright, our snippy shears, our fabric shears. I didn't think I was ever going to use my presser foot as an extra pair of hands while cutting, but you know, you never know what you're going to need to do sometimes. Actually, maybe I should use this time to stand so my back doesn't, so my butt doesn't get numb from my chair. Okay, so I'm just going to separate through so I can trim close. Issues when you have to trim stuff. I always seem so scared. You're like, I got all this stuff done, and then I have to get sure I don't cut through what I just stitched. Oh, we'll just go one row at a time. Careful and careful. Alright, almost done with that one. No, don't cut the fabric for my other skirt. That would be bad. We'll just tuck you out of the way. I know, I'm not sure. There's going to be so many shows on Tuesday night watching the chicanery. We want to string snipe and sew and crutch together. It's we're going to be watching stuff. The question is, do I want to have a safe place to watch and kvetch? Or do I want to be in other people's chats? I do not know. What damn know yet? I need to do something because it's gonna be. I've like never been so scared for it. I don't like feeling afraid. I've never been like afraid for my country before, or afraid that we're gonna turn from a constitutional republic to a Marxist hellhole, like literally overnight. I don't like this feeling. I like my family who left Russia in 1917 before the revolution. Like they left for a reason, to not be there. Ugh. Alright, I'm not. Maybe Tuesday we should. Maybe we'll do that on Tuesday. Should we stream Snipe and Blue Rhinestones? There'll be laughter. There might be tears. There'll be the taste of glue in your mouth. Oh, Ellie, we already have a pseudo combination of corporate state like fascism. Yeah, the corporate oligarchy class that seems to be this like unspoken piece of the whole thing is uncomfortable. I know. I'm sure you must have read. Deb and I finished reading not long ago Pawns in the Game by William Guy Carr, and that book terrified me. Like, I wanted it to be fiction and not nonfiction. I was like, oh, none of this is new. They're playing this thing out of the same playbook they've been using for 300 years. And like I grew up thinking like, oh, Switzerland, they're neutral. Then it's like, oh right, they're neutral because that's where all the money exchange, it's so gross. I don't mind knowing, but it still disgusts me. Some of these flaxings. Why didn't I sew this skirt before I tried to do this on the shirt? This is so much easier with these like long straight rows of seams. It sure was a nightmare. Yeah, the go-between between government, industry, revolving doors, which should be unacceptable. Just the right hand faces the left hand faces the right hand. Alright, 2 seams done. I forgot how many I sewed. A handful more to go. Oh, we're doing better. At 2 hours, we're onto the seaming part, but I also didn't went over the top with lace and trim. Well, not yet, at least. Thanks everybody who's hung out with me so far tonight. If you don't mind taking a moment to smash a button or something, that would be super awesome. We are on our way to 100 on the tubes, and well, we're almost at 130, but we're on our way to 200 on the rumbles. Or you can hit this thumbs down button. That's cool too. Just let me. If you smash the thumbs down, if you don't mind letting me know constructively why, it's something I can fix. If you're just smashing it down just to be cheeky, then well, I guess you could do that too. Oh, hey Loki! Can I see your sweet face? Did the mister feed you? Oh, hey Goober! Brave Rupert has decided her safe spot. The little man is upsetting her is inside her crate. She'll eat her dinner and then just sit in her crate staring outwards of I'm not coming out yet. What are you doing, Poophead? I know the other pink rose skirt, I've got so many more ideas for trim and doodads and notions. This one is, it's marginally less ornamented, but only by a schmidgers. Okay, oops. Who knew using the presser foot as an extra hand to cut your seams super helpful. 10 out of 10 recommend. Especially for these old machines that have some weight. I don't know if a modern machine would hold it down quite as nicely, but this old Singer 27, she holds everything like an extra pair of hands. Oh, we've trimmed back enough. This material is great because I think it would melt if I ironed it, so I think I'm going to just finger press it forward, which is my favorite pressing technique, unless I'm using my little hematites to stone press. Sometimes I stone press my food. Did you do a monkey dog? No, I'm kicking myself because I know I have extra for this waistband. I don't know where I set it right now. But I guess it's just as well we're not ready to sew a waistband yet. Oh my, 2 skirts in a row with coordinated waistbands that are not blanket binding? What? Okay. Here's my screenshot device. Oh, Ellie, the new IS Max is Max serial number lookup database factory numbers pre-1900. Grace Cooper, Langdon, liner comparison numbers, and the early singer list. Amazing. Let me just screenshot that, and it's up on the screen. Brilliant, thank you so much. Oh my gosh, I was thinking about you. Some woman in Nebraska passed away, and yesterday and the day before, they were selling over 300 machines. Oh, I need a spatial boom mic from the ceiling. That would, right? Yes, I'll just add that onto my Christmas wish list. That would be amazing. I'm cool. I've got a boom mic. I know, cause I'm so I got this little Rode Micro. All right, we'll see how that goes. Oh, I'm just tipping it out of its case. The mic stands are a pain in the fanny. That would be amazing. Maybe I could convince Dove to get me that. Oh, I wanted to get them to add photos, right? Oh, you knew, Betty. Of course you did. I saw the article and I was just like, oh my gosh. I'm sure Ellie wishes that they were in Oklahoma right now at that sewing machine auction. It sounds like she had an amazing collection. Oh, that. Oh, she had a Singer #1, the factory box type stand. Oh my goodness gracious. That. Whoa. I don't even have words. I'm just verklempt. I'm so in awe of that. Yeah. I'm just going through looking that Fred Sanford on Facebook he had a couple of lotion feet that I was like, I don't know if I have those in my collection. And they're only $3. Do I want them? But I saw he was cleaning up a couple of Singer 27, 127, 28, 128 bobbin shuttle cases. I was like, oh, maybe I'd want to get one of those, but I didn't see the price yet. Oh, you think Mike Anderson might be buying quite a few, and J.P. Lowry collecting might end up with the other half of that collection. Awesome. So I'm glad to hear that it sounds like they're going to go to good homes. Because my thought was like, oh my god, if this is all going to auction, I hope that they. Oh, I know nothing. Nobody is buying nothing. This collection is. I know nothing. Mum's the word. We're just stitching flat felled seams here with a faux not rolled flat fell. I was like, if I lived closer to Oklahoma and it was an online auction, I might have bid something. But I just saw the article and I was like, where can I see pictures of all these goodies? Because I'd like to, but too late now. Sale's over. Yeah, hopefully next Saturday I can figure out how to do the screen share so that we can read through the Singer embroidery lace instruction manual. We'll read through a section and then try it out and see how that goes. Unless people would rather see that as pre-record if I get distracted with the chat. Oh, you should have seen her stash. I know. I saw that in the article. She had Civil War era fabric unused and a few items from before that new old stock. Yeah, I don't know how Google decided that they needed to feed me that article, but I saw that of like the fabric and the machines. I was like, I'm not close. It was in awe. Boxes of whale boning, full and measures, full of full of all measures and widths. Oh my god! I hope those went to a good home because I would have. Oh my gosh! I don't know why I didn't look to see. Was the auction just in person or did they do it? Well, it doesn't matter. It's over. It's not like I can go back and get any of that now. The Columbian exhibition had the first Singer embroidery book. Oh my! Oh, I just see pictures, but I'm glad I downloaded the PDF so at least we can go through it in some fashion. And I'm just glad the Internet Archive is back up because that was really putting a cramp in my style. Because that book was impossible to find otherwise, unless I plunked money for a hard copy. I was like, if I want a hard copy, I've got it downloaded. I'll just print off the 100 and whatever pages and put it in a 3-ring binder. Okay, we're trimming our threads, trimming our ends. I don't want to jinx it, but so far we've managed to make sure our seams finishes all go in the right direction, or in the same direction. I'm just excited to go through to get to like the Irish lace section and some of the lace techniques that I've either tried to crochet or done with needle and thread by hand. Because I don't know why I'm obsessed with lace techniques. I love the look of them, but the time to do they just are so time consuming, which is why like bobbin lace, love the look of it, will not take that up. Oh, someone that went to the auction. Okay, I gotta move this up so I can see. Someone that went to the auction in one lot would have too much of that. I'm sure they would be there for a week if they made a normal sized fabric lots, right? I know, I don't have room. Oh my god, Dove would have like yelled at me. You'd be like set for a lifetime or have to like buy it and see it. Like, are you going to donate it to a museum? Like, what do you. I try not to have stuff that I'm not willing to. I don't want to have too many decorative stuff in my stash, except I've come to grips like my spools of the silk on wood, I should just leave. I know lace is so unique. Sebastian lace, Irish lace, Scottish lace, all different from each other. All pieces made their own take. All places have their own take on lace making, right? And the Bruges lace, I love crocheting Bruges lace. Oh, I know. Yeah, lace obsessed. I'll just have that as a subtitle of a show. The Lace Obsessive. I don't necessarily need Sewing Machine and Machine Collectors Anonymous, but Lace Makers Anonymous might be the place where I'm supposed to go. Yeah, the Spanish lace, the Irish crochet lace, the crochet lace, the bobbin lace, the needle tape lace, the drawn thread work stuff. Everything is so unique and amazing. It's just so beautiful, so time consuming. If I can do it on the machine, way better. Not that I haven't done. I mean, I've got my board of my attempts at Irish crochet. because I enjoy being able to do the little motifs and then attach them together. Wait, I have to get a link for the 16. Yes, I wouldn't mind a picture of some 1600s lace, my friend. Sold to the weirdo at the sewing machine in the window. That's grim. That should work better somehow. Let's just rethread real quick. Somehow we are all copied. There's the thread maps. Alright. Next. Let's see if we remember how to use our threading break, because that worked out so good once we had it oriented in the correct direction. There you are, little bird, little bird. Oh, hey, hey! I am guessing Viva and Vines are over that you are bombarding my show again, love. Okay. Ooh, can I click on links in here? Oh my gosh. Those are like crocheted ladies in their underwear. Oh my gosh. I am I'm 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 making that. I am crocheting that. I will read the pattern and figure that out. Oh my god. I'm done. I'm doing that. I know. Do you think I don't they don't look like skeletons. They just look like ladies in their chemises and petticoats and drawers. Can I show this? Let's see here. Screen share. Window. This, not that window. Let me. Who would have thought that was? I know. Exactly. It's like we think that today we're so like, oh, we're so progressive and like fancy and all these new things. But even in the old days, like they were. You'd have to do this in presentation mode. Present. Way more cheeky than we are. Those are ladies. I don't think skeletons. I'm gonna go. I think they're ladies in their underwear, and I still am gonna make that. I will read the pattern. It looks like those. The creepiest part are those eyeballs. Are those little seed bead eyeballs? Because it looks like a whole bunch of like little picot stitches. The big part is to figure out the ladies, because the other border you could do whatever. I've got a skull pattern. We could do skulls and then those creepy ladies in the middle. I think Irish. Irish lace does have spiders in it. I've got a book. I know that lace. I do have. Can I shrink in that again? Right, we could do spiders and then those spooky ladies. I'm here for it. I'm gonna count that pattern out and break that up. And if I take the time to recreate it and write it up, I will share it for free because I didn't make up the pattern. I can't claim it. But oh my god, Allie, that amazing. I have never seen that. That one is different and I'm here for it. Yeah, we'll have to trim up a couple of these edges at the bottom here, but we'll get there when we get there. But that hummingbird thread stick needle threader, great. Oh my gosh, I can't stop thinking about that pattern. How their like heads are attached, their little faces. The creepiest part is those eyes. Oh my god. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm really gonna do it. When am I gonna do it? I don't know yet. Because I've got a couple, I'm behind on some other projects, but stay tuned, folks. I might write up my first crochet pattern of recreating that. Oh, that looks like lords and ladies dancing. You think it? I I could see that too. Yeah, lords and ladies dancing. I see it. I could buy that as a thing. Did you feed the kitties? Dancers look way less creepy than folks in their underwear. Though it would be funny to do that up and then put it as like insertion lace on a chemise or a petticoat or something. Because in my head I'm like, I love crocheting lace. Oh, but I do have a couple of chemises where I crocheted the shoulder bands or used one of the neck patterns and combined all of my skills. And then I'm like, you did all these beautiful things, Phoenix. Why don't you wear them? Why are you afraid to wear these like beautiful things you've done? Why do you look like a schlumpy, lazy American in leggings and an oversized hoodie? You're an embarrassment to your talent. I know, creepy underwear, right? Phoenix Electra's creepy underwear collection. They don't. Oh, Dove says they don't look like skeletons. And yes, the cats are fat. I mean, fed. Okay. The cats are the fat fed cats. They would make for some good creepy underwear, though. A corset cover with that as the neckline. All right, now we've got 362 days till next year's Halloween, and I'm already starting to plan for it. And that lace is gonna be pride of place on it. All right, let's see here. How many more? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6, because there's the one we haven't started yet. Only 6 more seams to sew, trim, and cut in some order of that fashion. So not too bad, but again, I don't think we're going to get through 2 skirts tonight unless we're having like a power hour. That's all right. We have a scuba skirt to go along with the top that we already have done. And I found a pair of silk shorts that just need a waistband and the legs hemmed. Plus I cut a top. I'm like, Phoenix, you keep sewing tops or bottoms and don't have enough tops. No, I didn't say they were feds, but you never know. Are the cats spying on us again? They say no to Meow Taedong. I don't think that came out right. They want to get fed meow, but they're not. Um. No, I can't. The joke isn't coming. Oh, but I did see a quick little fun project for a donut cushion for your sewing stool. We might have to whip that up with some of our random quilting cottons, because the biggest problem is not lack of product. We got enough that. Project. It's an uncomfy sewing bench. And that we could probably sew faster at our electric machine, but what would that be? Cats made me do things. Exactly, Allie. Mind control, maybe NSA or Area 51. Yup, the cats made me do it. And I can't. Our cats don't hunt wild rodents, so it's not even like I can blame it on Toxo. They just have that feline mind control tactics. But that was interesting. Where was it? That study that folks were like, oh, if you have cats, you're more likely to have it's some behavioral health condition, and they thought it was because the toxo. But if your cats don't eat wild rodents to bring in the toxo, then I don't believe that. Cats always make me do it, though. It's always their fault. Those feline feds. The Federation of Felines. Always getting me into trouble. It's making me give them snacks. And Dove, let's hear in. It's all in the way they steer you into submission. That's true. Or at our house, it does not help that we have alarms that go off at feeding time or for different things that need to be done. I did see a great clip. If you need to take a tablet at a particular time every day, and you're not good about remembering to take your tablets, start giving your cats a treat at the time where you're supposed to take your tablets. You will always have a reminder. Because they know when they're supposed to get snackies. And it kind of works. Not kind of. It does work. If you're a bad pill taker, just take your tablets and then give your cat snacks. Just don't be out of the house when you're supposed to take your tablets. Or have your cats with you. They will remind you. And we're gonna fingers crossed we can make it through all the seams before our bobbin runs out, but we're kind of getting. We've got a little bit, but we're starting to get close to bobbin chicken here. And folks think sewing's not a game. Between thread break, counter, and bobbin chicken, what better games could you be playing? There's a game for Grocery Shop Simulator, and we could have real games in real life. I don't get it. Okay. Oh, some cats will be making you take tabs off at their leisure. Not recommended. Fair. Yes. It. Yeah, I've known a. Yeah, true. You can't overdo your. Sorry, doctor, I'm not feeling good. My cat caused me to OD on my meds. He told me it was time for my tablets. Little did I know that they were lying to me. We've had a couple of those at our house. I think we've got one of those now. Oh, wow, perfect. Who? I was going to change the bobbin to double check, and I got to the end of the seam, and the bobbin ran out at just that right moment. I know, Allie, grocery shop simulator gambling side bet on 50% off Bologna. Yes. Like they got the dumbest. I don't know. I'm not my siblings. Win or lose. It depends. Is the bologna from Boar's Head that might give me listeria right now? That would be a loss. Is it homemade from the local butcher shop? I'd call that a win. It depends. Because I'm not a bologna hater, but I also don't want my bologna to give me listeria. But that's also on. I thought that was just on the slicers is what the problem used to be. Oh, Allie, errant recalls you didn't know about. Now you need extra TP for the kids, right? We don't have Yeah, exactly. Problems you were not planning on having to deal with. Listeria from your kid's bologna, and now you. But at that point, depending on which end, sometimes it's easier to just set them in the bathtub with a bucket and then just do all the cleaning afterwards. Sometimes it's just a literal shit show. Hey, Freya Froofers, would you like to come up and say hi, or are you just gonna sit on the floor right there? Okay. Okay, you can hang out there. It's all good. I know, sounds like you might be on a game like this. Exactly. I prefer this game. Bob and Thread Chicken and Needle Break Counter. That's way more up my style. My siblings play video games, and I remember, like, we were fortunate. We had an Atari with the wood grain. We had a Nintendo with Mario and Duck Hunt and all those fancy things. Oh my god! Oh, Dove's harassing the Rumblers. Okay, now there's 5 people on Rumble who are not chatting. Or at least, like, smash some buttons for me if you're too busy to chat. 67? I'll take that. I see 6, so you're one of them, so that would make 5 besides you, because I'm not watching my own stream, so I know it's not me tonight. Oh! Hey, Freya Froofers! Smash some buttons for some Freya Froofer love! She hasn't been around in a while, because her brothers are pushy boy cats. I know, Froofer Doofer. Hey, pretty girl. Hey, pretty girl. All of a sudden, after 6 years, I mean, she's been through a lot. When she first when her and Loki first came to live with us, we had our two old girls, Hecate and Bubasti, and they were in their teens and getting sick and like, oh, come here. And then we had Daji Bobo, who only was here for a year with us. So she's been through like a lot of kitties passing, and now finally in the past couple of months she has like accepted Little Man and has just like turned up the sweetometer. She's like, I'm gonna give you diabetes because I'm gonna be so sweet to you. Wanting to just sit on the couch and hang out and oh, but it's so funny. Loki's got these giant maxi pads, does not know how to open a door. Little Man and Freya Frufers have learned how to open the bathroom door. So you're sitting on the pot doing your business. You see this little shadow outside the door, and then the next thing you know, the door is wide open, and there's a cat staring at you like, how did that happen? And I tell Freya Frufers, you're the one who opened the door. You know exactly how that happened. You think she wants a new sister? Don't tell me about all the 3 kittens on Craigslist right now. We cannot. We have enough troubles with the boys as it is. We cannot. I don't know if we can do 4 right now. We have had 4, but I don't know. She just became sweet with Little Man from a year ago. I don't know if I'm ready for a new baby, even though there's like these like cute little like just the side of bottle feeders who need homes, and are the ones whose like mom just died, who are like literal bottle feeds right now. Like I don't say things like that, Dove. Alright. Just a few more teams to go on this schmata. Oh, this is way better than this shirt turned out. I know, Allie. Imagine a kitten-age cat, Dove. Madhouse Sumis, right? We've got a 2-year-old and 2 6-year-olds. Dove always wants another baby at the house. And it still doesn't help that people are giving away kittens and there's a whole bunch of chickens on Craigslist. But we'd be better off getting a coop set up and taking the chickens home so at least we can have eggs, because we don't eat cats at this house. I know, we're used to having 2 boys and 2 girls at the house, so having an odd number of cats just feels weird. Because it was Bubasti and Hecate, and Booba's brother Mars, and Merlin. And, Merlin, he was like this big when he came to live with us. He tried to run into every door in town looking for a warm place, and he stunk so bad. Oh my god, the kids on the street called him Stinky, and Dove was like at a meeting, and I turn around and have this like little baby kitten in my arms, and I turn around and I'm like, can we keep him? And that was the end of that. Dove was like, yes. But that's how we got into, because Mars and Bubasti were beautiful all-white cats, and Merlin was a tuxedo, and Hecate was all black. So until Little Man, we only had, actually Daji Bobo mixed it up a little bit. For the longest time, our cats were only monochromatic. It was black, white, or black and white. Daji Bobo threw some gray in there with his smoky self. But little man mixes it up with that gold color of his. He thinks he's like the sunshine, the shine of your apple's eyes. I know, chickens are next on the list. Get that coop built so I can get me some eggs, man. Actually, we need a chicken trailer so they can be safe from the foxes, but eat all the grubs. Because people are still giving away chickens, except mostly they try to give away roosters, which A is not helpful unless we're just gonna eat them. But in town, you're not allowed to have roosters. But I miss going out to the hutch and collecting eggs for breakfast. That was so much fun when we lived in Seattle. Keeping the girls. But how many years do people have an opinion of how long you keep your chickens after they are past their laying years? Laying years. Do you just feed them for an extra year and care for them before they go into the stock pot? Like, do people have strong feelings about that? Hey, FP, what? Hello, welcome to the circus. I turn away. I try to sew a stitch real quick, and then, how you doing, good sir? Oh, Daisy. Oh, Dodgy the Corona Kitty. Yes, he was. Oh, broski. Oh my gosh. So we started the third book of a series. What is it? Recon something by Brian Williams. This book we're reading right now is called Born in Battle. It is how do you even describe it? Paranormal-ish, military, historical fiction, sci-fi. It is set in not Panama, with some American troops who started off in 1989 Panama, but end up in some other time in South America and have some adventures. Oh, let's see here, Allie. Too old for the stock pot. No matter the boiling, there is no making that old chicken tender fair. Maybe strain stock. Yeah. It's like if they're past their laying ear, like, why do I want to say laying ears? Laying years. How long after they stop laying do they need to end up in the stock pot? Wow, my words are not my friends right now. But I'm gonna keep sewing because we got friends in the chat, and this skirt is not done. And I have another one cut that I haven't even started because I was over ambitious. Oh, I know, I called home because it's been a little bit since I probably talked about this earlier, but my grandma was an amazing, not only could she sew and knit and was just an amazing human, she also could cook. And one of my favorite things that I'm afraid to buy from the jar because it's not going to be as good is she would make gefilte fish from scratch, which is a fish in like a jellied thing. Yes, I'll get back to that in a second. But when I was little, one of my dad's cousins went fishing and brought her some carp. And we had the fish, before she made gefilte fish, the fish were swimming in the bathtub. Oh, let's see here, chat. Dove, Arctic Evil Mind Warp. Great story. Yeah, Aztec. Oh, let's see here, Allie. Wouldn't overambitious be a top of summer of some sort to go with the skirts? Yes. I have a top to go with this skirt, fortunately. So that one's already done. Maybe I can... Here, let me pull it on pause and I'll grab the top real fast because I do have a top for this one and I can prove it. I will be right back. Where's my media? All right, give me 2 seconds. I do have a top already. This princess cut overly designed schmata number. We did this in August of time. One of the few things where I already had the top, but I didn't have the matching bottoms yet. Oh, that I know. I should if I cut a skirt, I need to have the top cut all so we can do it all together. Oh, right, Ellie. Jellied eel is like that aspic fish. I don't know why aspic fish freaks me out, but gefilte fish doesn't, even though it really is very similar. Oh, Dove, speaking about getting steered into submission, Loki and Freya are giving me the hard look to feed them their next food. Yes, I hear that happening. That sewing machine is so wrong in this. I know it's AI. Oh, Allie, mind control job. You can't resist. Yeah, I have these mixed feelings about AI and being an artist and drawing. I feel so torn because part of me is like, oh, that's horrible and I shouldn't do it, but then in the same breath, I'm like, but the ideas and the startup initial go-tos make me giggle. Yeah. I feel guilty when I play with AI generated stuff, even though I kind of don't completely hate the results of it either. I'm so torn. Yeah, so we've got one beautiful princess cut raglan top. I know, Dove, they are too cute to resist. Especially at 6:30 in the morning when little man jumps up on the bed and he just jumps up and goes, rah! It's like, get up and feed me. Because Loki, for as hungry as he is, he's not a food alarm. He'll just sit next to the bed and glower at you. Oh, Allie, AI is so obvious to me. It looks so much in most ways for me. It is impressive, but not a replacement. Yeah, right. I'm kind of considering it as like a jumping off point of it definitely does not replace human creativity and creation, but as an initial like first draft of something, I don't hate it. Do I feel, but it still makes me feel like guilty when I'm like, oh, you're right, I did this clip with AI. I generated this like montage or put together this song. Because it does kind of go back into not valuing artists enough, but at the same time, I feel so torn because we, um, there's a DJ on Rumble who I really love, Synth Tracks, addicted to his Friday night shows, who does AI generated video montages to go with the music, and it's so good. Oh, Allie, my old family cat would wake my father in the morning to get fed. He would pat your dad on the cheek and then tickle his whiskers and sniffing. That is adorable. That's the sweetest wake up call. And cats also know who's first up in the household. I am not necessarily the first one out of bed, so they always go to Dove first. Like, Mom sleeps in too late. We're hungry now. I know, but I am trying to be better about, if I'm not going to make a dress, I need to have a coordinated top for my skirts, bottoms, because I keep making all these bottoms and then not wearing them because I'm like, what am I going to wear with it? I guess I could just wear my black thermals, but... Oh, but actually that's just as well we grabbed that out. Because does this blue... Do I need to pick out a different blue or see if I've got more of this pale blue or dark blue for this skirt rather than a different shade of blue? You're right, I should look for one of the blues that I've already used. Alright, I'll stop tapping my fingernails. Sorry. Just as well that I ran to double check, because I think it would be better if we are going to have a coordinating schmata to use some of the colors from the shirt and the bottom rather than introduce a new one. I'll get stuck down. It's having to drive a little bit slower because this top we don't have a lot of air before we are driving off the seams. See, I don't understand video like car driving games. Why drive a car when you could see, can you sew a closed narrow seam? So much more exciting. Oh, let's see here, Allie. I think the darker blue would be better, or the same one if you have more, keep the look matches to the top to the skirt better. Yes, that's what I was thinking also. I will, once we get through this step, we'll go consult the Tubbo trim. Oh, I know, Dove and Merlin, our 20-pounder from our first quartet of cats. used to sit on my face and ultimately start gnawing at my skull to wake up and feed. He did that, but he also would make biscuits on your bladder. And that, like, the skull eating was mostly after showers, but he would wake you up he would, like, just make biscuits on your bladder, and you'd have to wake up to go pee. He knew that button. He's like, this is the eject button for my human. But he would, oh my gosh, Merlin would love it after you got out of the shower with freshly washed hair. He'd sit on the counter in the bathroom, and you'd have to, like, present your head to him so he could put his claws and his teeth, and he would just sit there and groom you. That was one of his most favorite things. Oh, Merlin was such a sweetie. He was so little, and then got so big, and then we changed his diet, and then he got littler again. The old crew was all sweeties, though. Oh, who didn't tell me I broke my thread? Where did we break? For all intents, we're just gonna stitch this whole thing down again. Oh, Allie, your cat was 25 pounds. Right? I know when Merlin was 20 when he got down to 16. The vet was like, "Are you sure we should check him to make sure he doesn't have kidney disease?" And because he lost weight so fast. Well as my largest, his belly would rub on the carpet. Oh no, wore away fur. Doctor said he needed to lose weight. Kitty did not like that. They don't. They get into their routines. Merlin, I think we switched from, like, big. What did we do? We switched the 4 of them to a more grain-free, meat, carnivore heavy diet, and he just naturally lost weight. But he was such a goobers because, so I think most people would think our cats are completely spoiled or whatever. So we wake up, they have a serving of wet food. Like, the 3 of them share a big can, or we divide 2 little cans between the 3 of them. They wait an hour, half an hour, and then they get a few tablespoons of dry food. And Merlin put us into this habit because if he ate all of his food all at once, he had a binge purging disorder. So to alleviate that, we started spacing out his feedings, and somehow we just never stopped. And to this day, and it's been a few years since Merlin's been through the Rainbow Bridge, but we've kept that same feeding schedule of, we wake up, they get wet food, we wait a little bit of time, and then they get some dry food, and then they have that in the morning, and we repeat the same in the nighttime. Oh, Dove, they were crate trained because we live in wild. And yes, the old crew was not crate trained. I did work hard to make sure the new crew was crate trained, so they eat all of their meals in their crates. What we are not good about, however, is taking them out on car rides and closing the crates. But they know to go to their crates for food, which is the first step in cat training. Food is good. Even Freya Fruppers, who's not food motivated, but after a while she's like, fine, I'll eat in my crate. Or sometimes Little Man, she finishes her dinner and is in her crate, and Little Man sits outside of it and stares at her. It's like she's trapped in her crate. But a few times she's just gone in there just for like safety. She's like, my crate means I'm safe, which is not a problem. I'd rather she think that than my crate means only scary, horrible things. Because it doesn't. It means food. Let's just pick up this presser hood. I'm repeating the scene. This is very narrow on the top end. Yeah, if you want a racing game, try selling a nice scene with a very narrow seam allowance. Much more rewarding. And then you got a nicely finished scene at the end. Stop that. Alright. I'm gonna have to stop talking for a second. This is a hard part on this game. Okay, phew, we did it. Alright. That was a challenging level there. Now our seam is way nicer. Perfect, not quite, but seam level passed. Trim, oh, don't rip that. Yeah, somehow that top level, I only had like not even 5 millimeters of fabric to sew down. That was a little bit challenging around, but we have 1, 2 before we need to check. Okay, so our options are look to see if there's blue. There's not a lot of the whites showing, so we don't necessarily need to add more trim to the skirt. We could even it up, slap on a waistband, and call it a skirt. Or we can look through the tub of trim for the matching dark blue from the top. Yeah, I know I should have left more room for the seam. That would have been... All the other ones were more like closer to 5 or 6 millimeters. That one, for whatever reason, was like... Somehow I was being super problematic for myself. Yeah. I left more for every other one. That was like the challenge round. My tub of trim. Yeah, you've seen it. Okay, hold on, because we might have a trim problem. And my microphone might hate. Why are you? Yeah, this whole tub is filled with trim, plus there's some trim in the other tub underneath it. Yeah, we probably don't need to buy trim for a while. Why dark trim and use that Constant McKinsey's method. You want this trim as the thought? I can do this. I've got plenty of this. I could do this for the trim and still have enough for my ribbon corset. Okay, Allie hath spoken. You're going to use this wide dark trim. Done. Perfect. I know. Yeah, I should. Would it be completely boring if we spent a Saturday just going through my old cardboards and rolling trim up so I can see it better? Because that's some new trim, some old trim. Some of it's like still in the package, which is less problematic, but yeah, that's like my happy place and my nightmare all at the same time. Okay, we'll do it. This will be our seam finish. We'll review. Oh, that'll be perfect. Good, Allie. You have such a good eye. And I am stubborn, but also easily trainable. I'll have to review that video because I know she had that waistband one that was super good. Let's hear. Oh, Dove. Keep drilling her because she never listens to me. This is the problem with relationships, Dove. You never hear the ones who know you the best. You only hear it from others who also care about you, but don't live with you. And I've seen this over hundreds of relationships, over more than a decade of experience. Oh, but yeah, these big threads, this will be awesome. Oh, nightmare or joyful, it's still a basket case. This it is, exactly, yes. Yep. The basket case it is, and yep. Which it's overflowing itself, which is why I don't need to buy anything. Plus, I need to figure out little small crafts for the little ends that are not big enough for most things, which is getting me to think. So I had got my first sewing box and pillowcases to embroider when I was 5, but would a big fat like plastic canvas needle and some stuff in could you get your first needle book at 3.5? Is that too early, or do we just need to normalize your first needle dolly when you're 3.5? And at 5 I was too old already. It's a huge basket case. I don't think I could fit the lid, even though I have the lid for it. Yep. I need to go back to my low buy, no buy, because I have bought enough. I know. Stop laughing at me, Dove. There's plenty of baskets. I emptied a basket and then filled it back up again today. Why did you have to remind me? You troublemaker, you. Oh, Ellie, so she had a ribbon. Can you give me was that video of Constance's from this year? I'll figure it out. I'll just review her collection. She's not a prolific poster. Stop laughing at me. Oh wait, I'm the clown. I don't care if you laugh at me. Because I know she sews so beautifully, but then also knows all the shortcuts for filming for theater and costume because the standards of sewing for such productions are very different than how someone sews something for everyday normal wear usage. Oh, Ellie, I have real tools of 5-year-old. Okay, I get it. You had real tools at 5 years old. City kids don't have that privilege. Yes, this year. Okay, that's what I thought. I was like, because I've got little bits and bobs, and I know two kids are, well, one's 3.5, the other one is closer to 4, but I think, I don't know, in my head it's just time for their first needle dollies for Christmas with some big, hunky, not super sharp, but just, yeah. Because in my head they're not too young. Right, exactly. I had real tools at 5. Red scissors, sewing box. So just get your starter needle dolly with some prep. Wow, my birds are not my friends right now. But starter tools where they're not going to hurt themselves. They'll be fine. Oh, brilliant. Thank you so much, friend of the channel, Allie. Let me just copy and paste it so I can watch that later. Brilliant. Oh, yeah. This is the one I was watching a while ago. Perfect. I know, because I have not completely tried that waistband technique out. But yeah, I'm super excited for this dark gray that's like in the middle of the two other ones, coordinated but not matchy-matchy. Oh, Ellie, the thing is, having supervision, if I didn't have a chance, cut the main supports. If I didn't, I would have cut the main supports of the house in the basement to use as a project, taking the whole house down. Fair. Yeah, I think that houses where those pieces are gonna go to, they will be used with supervision and not, but they're gonna get needles and thread and not saws and hammers. Oh, Fisher Price made a good crosscut saw. That I it's amazing. Yeah, Fisher Price toys were not that good when I was little. You could bang on stuff, but I don't think their saws actually worked. But I remember we did have this little metal wooden toolbox with a little like 6-inch saw. Maybe we did. No, I want to just get out. I'm not gonna send it to him, but oh, we'll talk about my body part display later again. As I was like cleaning stuff up, I found my pancreas and my knitted pancreas, not that pancreas. And Loki was like playing with it, and I was like, it's not often you can tell your cat, "Hey Loki, stop playing with my pancreas." But I got to have that moment today. Well, I remember being at my grandma's house, and with the old like walnut cutting stuff, she would sit us down in the basement and we would use those little picks and tools to carve ivory soap. Like, I remember being like 5 or 6, and at her house, I carved a penguin out of a bar of ivory soap. Like, yeah, we used to be soap carvers when we were little. And if I was 5, my one sibling would have been 4 and the other one 2.5. Maybe I'm 6. But even if I was 8, then my youngest sibling at the time. No, because I had all 4 of my siblings by the time I was 5, 6. Yeah, it doesn't matter. We use sharp, pokey things, and we're exposed to a lot of stuff since we were very little, so. Yep. The kids are getting their first needle dollies. I guess that'll be a Saturday morning project. Because the littlest is 2 clips in here. Let's do too little, but if we use big enough needles, and Mom's supervising. It's just, I don't know if Mom knows how. I know that one of the moms knows how to sew. I don't know if the other one does. Well, we'll find out. I would have not thought to gone under the house to saw the wood off. We always had a big pile of scrap wood laying around everywhere. I remember my one sibling didn't know because my grandpa had this like giant. He had a whole room in the basement for his woodworking, like a lathe and a table that was that like standard 1950s, early 60s, same color. It was the same color as their some colors are just classics. What's just relaxing things because we're kind of wrapped all in our own places. What's going on? Did not. I had hardly used this little needle threader bird, but now that I figured her out with the little clip at it, I'm hooked. And then the opposite side, you need the needle threader, so this machine from right to left comes. There's a little inset. Hold the thread. You just pull and the thread just slides right through. You're gonna move to the big kid drawer, kid. Hooked on you. I think I need to buy her that for me 2 years ago. Why is she through full of this? I don't know, because if you work for something long enough, I think it gives it a spirit. I have had it, I wanted it, and I hadn't used it. And tonight I found it again and I figured it out. I'm completely hooked. Literally, I'm hooked. It's got a little. Not can I? There's a little notch at the metal tip to grab it. It's amazing. Oh, right, you use the cheap aluminum thumb grip and wire ones. I have some of those. That would be funny. I have some of those also. Maybe next week we'll do a comparison. What do I like better, the old fashioned or that style? I have those too. We can do a comparison. I no, it did not come with the machine. I bought it at just a local general shop. It's got oh, there's my lighting. Be a good streamer. So at the tip, there's a little notch to catch the thread. There's a thread cutter, and then a loop where you could hold it on a thread. So I thought that it was like the. I do have that plastic Kenmore one. That one's different, where you slide it through and you hold it on the left hand side of the machine and depress the button, and it pushes it through. I have that one, but this is not like that. This one has got a. I'm not gonna be able to show it. At the tip of the metal is a little divot that you hold it in the opposite side and catch it and pull it through. But I do have that Kenmore one. It took a little while for me to start using it, but I didn't hate that one either. But yeah, it's got the 4 prongs and a spring. So you have it all set up and you have to like hope that the plunger is at the right location of the needle and you press it and it pushes it through. The camera's not focusing on me, right? Help us, Obi-Wan Kenobi. Really? Oh, well, I was. Yeah. That was something fancy, though. Let's see here. It's me getting the angles right. It's not the camera. That's a me problem. There's better. Yeah, so at the very tip, there's a little notch to pull. And there's the thread cutter and a little hole for a string. I know. We're practicing being better. Talk to the hands section of tonight's video. Yes. Is it really a blur? Yes. Screw it. All right. Well, maybe you're a blur. Just put on some blur and we'll talk about this later. Or you can put on cake, short skirt, and long jacket, please. Alright, we are on the last of the trimmings. Looks like a Twitter advertisement. That's funny. It very well could be. Yeah, I'm coming for you, Dev. I know where you sleep at night. Oh, I should be standing up when I'm trimming these curves. Instead of sitting down because my fanny's hurting. All right, let's get this last section stitched down, and I really want to try the elasticated thread on this little scrap to see, just for funsies. All right, let me trim this and then we'll get to the chat. I see it popping up. I see you, chatters. Let's see here. Oh, I'm gonna put on some Begin and Watch Cup Cam videos. That's fine. It's almost my, oh, Allie, it's almost like my heavy drinking days to have hands in my face and someone asking how many fingers. Oh no, and it's still a lot of blur. Hey, Joy! Oh, 406. Oh my God, Eds, I'm glad I'm still here. I hope you've been well with your adventures. Hopefully they're not misadventures. Oh, yeah. We don't like, is this, how many fingers am I holding? We don't like none of that. Trimming right now. Yes. Trimming did. Let's sew this. Oh, you mean you want us to, all right, fine. I'll sew the trimmed. We'll sew the gray trim down, then we'll change the bobbin and play. All right. Well, but that, speaking of old-fashioned stuff, so before I had a Dutch cookie box, my mom gave me this tin that is a little girl and presumably her sister next to the fire winding up thread. I see 8 fingers in your hand. Who took your thumbnail? I still have a thumbnail. Oh, this angle looks better. But she's winding her ball.
Quit trying to do that, Phoenix Electra. It's just not, the focus is not working. It's blurry the whole time.
Okay.
I know. We gotta work on it.
Have to yell in the camera. Okay. Oh, Dutch sugar cookies. I think you told me this the last time, Allie. I just love, it's like my oldest tin ever. It was the first tin my mummers had, and then she passed it on to me. It's so different from my American, of course, they're mostly fruit cakes. Oh, let's see. Oh, Joy, nice. I have my grandmother's. She used for the tin she used for buttons. Adorable. I know. It's, those old-fashioned things are so sweet. I hope everything's going well with your move, that you're settled or will be settled, and things aren't feel like an utter disaster. I hate moving. So stressful. Oh, I show what was in this tin. I don't have, it's not sewing stuff right now. It is actually my, I have silk, and my silk drop spindle in here. Oh, actually, oh, that's perfect. I have a needle for a kid's first sewing dolly. One big fat plastic needle for a kiddo. Yeah, we've got raw silk on my, this is a supported spindle. I'm not gonna, I do this right now. It's different because you do your drafting and then spin it and then wind. Oh, where's my dish for this? Oh, it's very quiet. No traffic, no trains, no sirens. That's amazing. Perfect. There's nothing wrong with quiet. That sounds just right. You know, I've never managed to live very far from a first ambulance or EMT station, so my places are always noisy. All right, we can do more spinning, but right now I have to finish this skirt. I'm so glad things are settled. That's, oh, let's see here. Oh, yes, hubby is happy. That is the most important thing. Mine's being grumpy right now, but we'll take it. That is a good thing, Allie. I needed planes, large engines, or I can't sleep. I grew up on an airbase, right? Your white noise is a different kind of white noise. I know, that's why I don't mind hearing. Like, I've always been next to hearing the sirens from the fire and ambulance. It's just, it's so commonplace. Oh, you have Air Force bases, Allie, Joy. I have tins. This tinnitus. Oh, you have tinnitus. You need noise, so you use a radio and a headset to sleep. Yeah, I remember just having the radio on when I was little, and for a while I didn't, and now I've gotten into the habit of putting um audiobooks on while I'm sleeping, just because my brain needs to hear something. You don't like the grumpiness, Miss Joy, right? Yeah, mine. Oh, now I'm driving out the scenes. My scenes. Yeah, if it's too loud, Dove gets grumpy, or if I don't turn the brightness down on my phone, also gets grumpy. Humans get grumpy easily. But now if I don't have it on, I can't sleep, and I have to try to find stuff that is long enough or will carry over, because when I wake up, it's when it stops, and that's not helpful. So I'm trying to be sleeping. Alright, let's... Okay, one's in the chat that we put the trim on this skirt down first. Two's in the chat. We hold up on the trim and try to do elasticated shirring with this machine. Let me know what people want to see. Okay. All these seams done. Brilliant. So either people want to see everything or they want me to stop and see nothing. You're not being very helpful. Where's the top? All of our seams are felled and flat. And you can't hardly tell where the seams were. We have one. Not the floopy doopiest skirt because it's not a scuba. I'm gonna have to cut the waistband a little bit bigger. I don't think I'm quite this small right now. Or we can use some of the lace and ribbon and do a filler, which we could do also. Oh, I don't like these option suspenders. Right. I think I have clips we could do suspenders. I know you're torn. You're like, A, I want this project to be done. B, it's been a long time, or I've not seen this chicanery of machine shirring with elasticated thread on a Singer 27, and you want to see how horrible or amazing this is going to turn out. No, I recently changed the bobbin, so that's not going to be a great helper. Okay, we'll compromise. We'll do 2 rows of trim, 1 row of trim, because that's 2 lines of stitches. We'll wait for some more people to vote. So 1's in the chat if we want to continue with sewing the trim to cover up our seams. 2 in the chat if we want to try sewing machine shirring with elasticated trim. Dove, YouTube has been pushing brown and green noise sleep videos. Beware, they are brainwashing ops. Oh no, I saw a clashing Allie, you saw a clashing color suspenders in the basket case of trim. I swear I did. Oh, you want this to be suspenders? This is just a. I mean, it's nothing right now but a piece of trim. This could be suspenders. I know. I think it's in the other room. I do have a bow tie on button, a clip. But right now, this is just nothing. We don't have. You want me to make? Now you're just distracting me. A third project, we haven't even finished one, and we're. But this trim is amazing. Oh, God. I know, I looked over and I was like, there's no suspenders, but what is clashing that Allie could possibly be talking about that it was on the top of the box? Oh, trim. Nailed it. Is suspenseful. Oh, I think you should look at this video. Might be a cut fabric band. Interesting. Okay. I could see these being suspenders, though. We can leave them to the side for that possibility. That trim is not been destined. There's no predetermined fate for it yet. So, what we can do is use this spool as our thread weight a little bit. Slide on that needle roll. Yeah, because everything else I was like, no, that doesn't look clashy. Figured it out. I did it. A winner is me. Alright, let's make a little bit more headway on this. Oh, that really isn't going to work as a thread weight. I always need more spools to hold trim, so let's just set you over there. Okay, press your foot, hold. Is there a right and a wrong side? No, this mat is perfectly matte on both sides. Oh, you know what? I think I want to trade to my gray gunmetal gray for this or something else. I'm not going to stitch this right now. Oh, you could use the same fabric, make the band like in that video. I think it would have the right part of the pattern and the material. Oh, for my yeah. Okay. Brilliant thoughts. Let's. And I'm definitely going to need to add a panel or something. As much as I wish, this is not my waistband size. Oh, hey, little man. You gonna come visit? Let's try this machine shirring real quick because I want to, and nobody really vote. We had a vote for suspenders, and nobody else commented. And to forget this exactly right. No suspenders. We'll use that as our waistband. But I kind of want to see. I want to. And I'm not changing the tension on the vertical shuttle bobbin right now. We're just going to see how this goes. It's mostly because I don't want to rethread my machine. But I kind of want to use a different color for that top stitching. So let's machine sure this tulip from our tulip skirt and just see what happens. So if I recall correctly, the first line, you don't need to do anything fancy. It is the subsequent lines of stitches that you do need to gently stretch back out again, or every time you sew a row, your project goes from this big to non-existent, which is not helpful, because no good. Alright, let's try this out. Alright, we're stitching. Oh, that would be funny to use that as the waistband and forget that as stitches, as suspenders. Done. I like that. That completely works into my core durable vibes. Colors that should not look nice together, but we do it anyway. Okay, something is. Oh, we are completely unthreaded here. Watch. Where are. Oh. I don't know where that's attached to, so we'll just like stitch that off and start again. Yeah, oh right, the bottom tension has to be super light. That might be why I just got into a big shit show. Yeah, you're right, and it is not really great. We have a big rat's nest in their machine right now, and then under our face tape. Yeah, I think it's okay. Sorry about that throat clearing. I think this is completely doable. I think I'm good. I don't know. And you need the top and bottom elastic thread tension. It's advanced for treadles. Yeah, this was not my most favorite go around with this. Got caught up. It kind of worked, but not really. Treadle, not my favorite experience with this. So we'll just keep that bobbin, but yeah. I think my old Kenmore. Oh, we could torture the We could torture her one-on-one. Yeah. Failed experiment. Good try, Phoenix, but now you actually need to get your little... Let's pop this face cover because we got some goop in there that's not nice. Holy crap! Is 3.5? Are we almost at 4 hours? What is it? Okay. Oh yeah. Phoenix made a mess with your... Wow. They threw the faceplate and it... Oh, the shirring plate. I don't think I have the... Try... Oh, that's interesting. Try the top and bottom of the elastic and use the ruffler. Okay. Let's just take a minute and try that. It's either going to work or be a disaster. And at almost 4 hours in, probably not. Okay, thread in. Keep dug covered on. We'll just tighten it back up again. That's, let's see. Okay, tighten screw, I say. Oh, let's see, I'm getting lost in the chat. Yep, has to be light to roll off. I think. Let's see here. Can hand pull the bottom tension, so we're pretty light there. I don't have. I've got the base plate that I don't like. I don't think I have the shearing plate. The bottom regular defeats the elastic bandness. Yes. Yes, but I used on my modern machines the elastic in the bobbin and the top thread was regular cotton. And that worked out pretty well. Okay. Do you have straight little soldier? You need to get into your hole. But that was on my 20-year-old Kenmore. So let's try to thread this girl up with elastic on the top and elastic on the bottom. We're just going to be really light around the tension loops because you can see her getting stuck. Oh, don't be backwards. I'm almost gonna kind of skip that first tension disc and just be around the, not that. Alright, we are going to use our thread bird to pull this elastic through this needle and see, does this experiment work or will we be a failure is us? Okay. Oh, my fingers are too bad. Oh, the reverse works slightly. The lock on the bottom would pucker each stitch and stitch length by 1/2, give or take an inch of length. Yeah, that's what I did it the last time with the Modern Machine, elastic in the bobbin, and modern cotton or polyester on the top. After the first row, it was imperative to pull stretch the fabric to the original length as you were stitching gently, or else it would just get smaller and smaller every row of stitches you did. Okay, we are threaded elastic in the bottom, bobbin, and elastic in the needle. My needle doesn't want to pick up the bobbin thread. What's your words, Phoenix? Okay. Yeah, it's funny. This technique works well when it works, but it's kind of persnickety. Why is it not picking up my bobbin thread? Oh, that's funny. We're all threaded for the elasticated thread, but for some reason don't fall on the floor. Oh no, moment. Okay. Oh, it is very precise, and with this machine, it's all about touch and not really measure. Yeah, it's like medicine. When you get to the art and science, sometimes medicine and healing and making better really is the art and not the science. Like, there is science, but sometimes the art is the more important part of it. Okay. Now we can't even get the bobbin thread. You're failing so hard. Oh, did we do it? Oh, I'll get my burden. I think if I will put the bobbin thread on through. Okay. We are almost cooking with thread. Oh, Ellie, bullet shuttles flying everywhere. People started to scream in the hall in the name of liberty. I got to be the free. Yes. Bobbin thread jailbreak. Wow, we are just dropping stuff everywhere. Oh, there's once again 6 people in Rumble chat. Okay, now 5. I know. We're getting there. I'm chatting. We're chatting. All right, we have elasticated thread in the bobbin and in the upper thread and a piece of scrap fabric. Let's see what kind of a disaster this could be. Or is this going to be the most amazing stitching we've had all night? I don't know. There's only one way to find out. Start at the opposite side of where we put the first row of stitches on that were not nice. Okay, Ellie said timing, so we're going to treadle. Oh, we're going to wind up this cotton thread so it does not get lost on the treadle. Alright, fingers crossed. Not too fast, not too slow. See stitches. And we are not throwing anything down. We are threaded. And we have the bottom coming, but we did not actually make any stitches. We are not catching. Nope. Ooh. We just have a hot mess. We are all threaded. Oh, you said the ruffler. That was the missing step. Uno momento. Uno ruffler. Let's make sure we're on our biggest ruffles. Okay. That was the part we missed, because... Alright, now we have the ruffler attached on our longest stitching. And I think this is the way we're supposed to get there in there. Ruffler attached. Fingers crossed. Oh. Failure. The ruffler worked the way it was supposed to in gathering the thread. The upper and bottom threads did not unite to make a stitch. We have a completely unstitched piece of fabric still. That's neat. Okay, well, not the end of the world. I have other machines that we trimmed off something. Oh, too much tension still. Top and bottom have to mesh. The top and bottom is preventing the loop forming under the feed dog place. It has to grab the shuttle on that point to form the stitch. Yes. I see that that's what's not working. I think... Alright. We tried this experiment. We know where we failed and where it could work. I've got a few moments of stitching left in me. Let's unthread the elastic and at least sew one line of ribbon onto our skirt. Because this is not a failed experiment. If I change the settings now, actually, okay. I muck up the settings for the elastic sewing. It's going to be terrible to go back to my other settings. So let's know what we need to do, but not muck around with it. Yeah, I think so too, Allie. At least half as much. Because, yeah, it just didn't want to... It wasn't connecting. You didn't have a good connection there. So we'll go back to gunmetal gray. Oh, you... Okay. You... Am I getting peer... All right. All right. I have enough thread here. Where's my elastic one? Where's my elastic? Where's my bobbin grease? Where's my elastic bobbin? I'm getting peer pressured into this. Okay, let's just line this up again. Alright. See, and if I was here by myself and not streaming, I would have given up like I was trying to do, but I'll take getting peer pressured into trying this again. So I'm running out of upper elasticated thread. So we only have so much to experiment with. Oh, the point of the shuttle has to pick up, yes, almost no tension on the top, just slight. Alright. I know this is gonna sound like a dumb question, but just to refresh myself, this machine is still righty-tighty, lefty-loosey. Oh, I just did. Alright. Well, let's see, can we at least pick up the bobbin thread? Oh, see, I have to, okay. Left. A whole bunch. Okay. Left looser. Alright, perfect. Alright, we've loosened. We'll just loosen that a little bit. So you can always, we will tighten it. We've only got a tiny bit of thread left though. Alright. Fingers, oh no, we're gonna put it roughly back on. Lift up our needle. One ruffler on the loosest setting of 1. Cut our fabric through with elasticated thread. That's trim the okay. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Alright. Is this gonna work? I don't think I'm scaring people from oh no. Yeah, I think that's me scaring people though. Oh, we're stuck somewhere. Oh, what? No, now we just have a giant mess under here. Something is no bueno. Oh. Besides the fact that our needle decided to helpfully become unscrewed all at the same time. Let's just undo everything. Oh! Hey! We have a problem with the bobbin thread, but we did start to make some stitches. Oh, Ellie, it brought up the thread with no fabric, so the much less top tension should compensate for the thread friction going through. Yes, we started to have some success until the ruffler unscrewed the needle and it all fell into kabloopers. But that, oh, we've got like no elastic left up here. Okay, that kind of worked though. There's something still not completely right with the bobbin side of it, but the top thread, this was not a failure. We are not a fail. Oh my god, a 4-hour stream. We are not failures. I've had a great time tonight. Everybody's been amazing. Actually, but I appreciate everybody who comes to the circus to watch this chicanery go down. We did not have mastery, but I think I can say with confidence, elasticated sewing on a treadle machine is doable. Am I going to master it tonight? Absolutely not. But I think we can make this happen. I know it has been a long stream for me, and it's a school night, and I haven't cooked dinner yet, which means I should probably take a break for tonight. We'll figure out how to make this the waistband for our skirt that we have to sew the lace on to match. So we have a matching top and a skirt. Seriously, it is tough getting that elastic to work. Right, a lot of said, yes, it is. I remember that from doing it on my more modern machine. It had some funny business. Oh, Dove, failures in the eye of the streamer. Fair night. Oh, good. Thank you. Okay, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think we're back to the original tension. Thank you for reminding me before I closed up the costume shop for tonight. I appreciate every one of you for hanging out and learning something with me. Don't wait till tomorrow to be fabulous today, and don't wait till tomorrow to laugh at yourself. No, don't laugh at yourself. Don't laugh at others unless you've laughed at yourself. We will be back next weekend with more sewing chicanery, and I will actually wear some of the clothes I've been making over the past couple of weeks, because I'm famous for making clothes and then not showing anybody me wearing them. All right, everybody, you be amazing. I am seriously considering having a crazy stream on Tuesday. You'd use the yep. Allie, I like that idea. I can have the gray be the trim on the long bands of the skirt and coordinate it into the waistband as well, because I can sew, it's 1 inch, but I can sew it doubled over. I've got it. Oh, Dove says, Allie, you're awesome. We both think so. Absolutely. All right, y'all, I'm going to throw in my outro music and eat some dinner. You be amazing, and I'll be back. You'll be back, I hope. And let's just sew and have a good time, because what else are we going to do in this time of craziness? Let's practice analog skills and have a great time. All right, laters, Joy, laters, Allie, ladies, F.